No, Philip, don't join the technology.
Eh.
I think I solved it. I think what was happening was Discord was routing through mixing driver 1 and Discord was routing through mixing driver number 2 and stream was going through number 1. Basically what I'm saying is TaskCab software is the worst. It's so bad. It is unimaginably bad.
I'm glad I have yet to need to do anything with the software. I just plug everything in and
I don't know why, but for some reason I have mixing driver 1, 2, and 5.
Wow.
Doesn't make any sense. That's fine. You should be able to hear Renu, you should be able to hear the game, so we're kind of Gucci. What if Phoenix came out the screen like Homeboy from W? Oh my god! So Renu, we've been watching a Korean drama about a woman who gets pulled into the world of the comic that her dad writes, but her dad keeps trying to kill the main character and he's very upset about it. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, and then in the latest episode we watched, he came out into the real world and then shot her dad with a gun. If you want to use some other DAC+ amp for headphones, it will literally fight for dominance. You know what? I had so I was trying to record on Zoom the other day. I mentioned this probably last week, but I was trying to record on Zoom with Reaper going, and they were fighting for dominance so hard they would not let me use like the programs in tandem. Like It was one or the other. It was pretty awful. That suddenly sounds like your kind of show. You know what, Brandon? If you want to watch it, it's ask Tris for the details. I think it's literally just called W. It's pretty wild, yeah. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. It just means that Maya is, you know, locked away somewhere without food or water or... Oh, jeez.
No burgers for her.
No burger for Maya. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
She probably hasn't had a burger. Also, it completely slipped my...
away.
It also completely slipped my mind that we were gonna record on Thursday because I was doing other stuff.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. So we'll set a new date for that, probably Tuesday, I think.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. So.
Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. Oh no! He's not fired! No!
Our man's got fired for being too helpful.
And I came to talk to you, pal.
Objection! Ah! But we're kind of busy right now. So, what are you gonna do from now on?
Oh! What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
Do you have a next payday? What are you talking about? You don't have another payday!
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Hello, Xbox.
There you go, Gumshoe.
I'm pretty sure this was the same thing he said last time he almost got fired. Say what?
Hello, Xbox ZW.
you'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah?
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. He gonna sit your office.
I guess so. You can water the
I'm already
plant.
late on my own rent.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
It's true. Phoenix doesn't even make any money.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, "You didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself."
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth. Miss Sanders' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. If it weren't for the entire Fae clan, you'd probably eat your own paperwork. Yeah, pretty much. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Well, not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
She's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No? Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you actually got hard, don't ya? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Oh, now I'm definitely not going. I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Hey, way to awaken something. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Well-
The name sends a chill down my spine.
Well,
I guess it can't hurt to stop
now
by
you
and
gotta
say
go
hi.
see her.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta go now. Obviously. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Oh, never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ooh. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her.
Oh!
Yes. Yes. And the thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude.
Everybody is uncomfortable.
Uh,
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this, director and his
Edgeworth!
secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. Everyone is weak to bullets. And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Oh boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
She awakened something in him. Oh, go back to your room.
Oh, you're so mean. So mean, my frisky frisker. But that's good too. Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops, yes. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Quite the cheap man you are. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Hi, Gwen.
Hi, Gwen. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
This happened to my papa. You see?
I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
She's always trying to box.
Yeah, man.
Really act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there.
I was very ready to take you on in the courtroom while I was having surgery performed on me.
He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
If they shot the shoulder, that means they have a very low chance of hitting flesh considering those sleeves. Yeah, I mean, hey, must have been a good shot.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Amos Sanders yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Angard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
I mean, that's true. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective. To find Encore guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Angard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
But you had to know she was— OW!
I think visiting hours here are about over.
But it's only 11 a.m. Ow!
So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. That is not lying, bud. Edgeworth.
My man.
What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? It's not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness. That card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand. You gonna leak it?
You know he gon'. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly D. Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that.
An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. So, who is this Shelly D. Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
Nikki Leaks. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear.
Again, it's French. Haha, I'm doing the murder now.
Du Killer. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Huh. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the killer, huh?
I noticed something at the trial today. You are behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him. I mean, he just leaked government secrets to you, so...
I know.
Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
What do you mean, pity?
Mr. Nick? He's part of the police! Sort of.
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Onguard, your own client.
Oh, please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Letter of introduction added to the court record.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Man, you ungrateful Phoenix.
Right?
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is that you make it home, safe and sound. Date. Boop, boop, boop. Time. Boop, boop, boop. Location. Boop, boop, boop.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with like everything in court.
I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick makes up that he's a lawyer.
That badge is totally fake. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
I tried peeling that badge once like it was a piece of chocolate, and guess what? It chipped. There's chocolate underneath it.
I was just thinking that was probably made of candy.
Right?
Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
Boop, 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 boop.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
How about this?
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Oh hey, it's a computer.
I wonder if they have Minecraft.
I've never really used one before.
Oh.
I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
Wow, Maya. Not even gonna look.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? I only know how to use my phone, barely.
Barely.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Crawl through the doggy door.
Yeah, right.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah!
It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways, you mean?
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Dad?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Huddy
Oh, Maya
Clinic.
ain't a
Website feed.
man.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yes, yes, Pearls. Oh, Jesus, I was just thinking about Maya.
Uh,
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
oh my god, he's still spacing out.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going to
Okay. Yosh.
Yosh.
My man.
He's just sitting there.
He's
March
also
22nd,
sitting.
detention center.
You hired him.
Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aw.
Ow! I have too many questions I need to ask.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Mr. Matt on Guard. Oh, here you go.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoo.
He named his cat Shoe.
I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. I had a roommate, but he probably ate him. You know how cats are, man. You think you could, drop by in my house and feed Shoo for me, my dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
Just like Maya, hasn't been fed since the trial started.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat.
Shoe.
Shoo. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
Huh. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, so wait! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault.
Wow.
You awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Ah!
Yeah.
Miss Oldbag!
Keep your hands off of me! This helmet is airtight. No one's air gets in, no air gets out. It's COVID safe, technically.
Wow. Wow.
Then why do you keep putting it on? Huh? Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you wanna get by. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Show me your Pokemon badge.
Whoa.
Well, I think the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something with this kooky alien. Maybe if I show this her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo. Oh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell.
Edgy Poo.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Wow, yours truly.
Yours truly!
Mm-hmm.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Yeah,
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
my man knows.
Yep, he knows. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Give you the old rat-a-tat-a-tat-a.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't want to think about that. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So, anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat.
Yeah.
What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Angar's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating D Killer. So don't go in there! Set one foot in there and you'll face the rat to Wendy Oldbag!
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Huh. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about D Killer. Who are you? I'm the killer.
The cure.
Zakira.
Yeah.
Kira Queen, bites the dust. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy. Oh, Lotta, you're still here.
Huh.
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats our stars on our ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? How did you get past the police? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But you have a camera?
Rick Given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here, speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Oh.
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I haven't stolen shit. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. Oh, what? Really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got. Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder. Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Oh, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. I got a few autographs, shook a few hands. Had a soda pop with some, a few of them too.
Yeah.
Like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
How about that?
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, the note that was inside your camera case? Oh, that little ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? Oh, you mean the stuff about Angar shoving the manager lady into Karita? Yes. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, just a lot of random bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? I think I understand your grandpa, Lotta. And why do you suddenly look like you got older, too? Am I just shrinking here?
Yeah.
Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby.
Ooh.
What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? Put in a few good words for me and get back with my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so.
Huh?
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you then.
Wow, looking forward to
Looking
it.
forward to it. You two there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay, I do a better job than you.
Make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Yeah, I'm not a dropout like you, Kay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to. Would you please just leave already? To Carita's. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Carita's hotel room. Ung.
Nani ung.
Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. God,
I'm just gonna-
exorcise them.
I'm gonna interpret this as like Minecraft zombie noises. Just. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, Brett.
Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien. Were you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldback. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought my face was gonna get sucked out. Okay, what are you doing here? What's wrong? What is wrong with young uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Oh, please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived, bamboozled by that fraud of a photographer in a note. She's loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
No, hold on a second, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, sniffing Creed as Mr. Hare. It's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Carita. Oh, he was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Carita's presents from his fans seem to be, bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
Oh, you don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. You know, like Gilgamesh.
What?
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, "Ha, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too." Did all that really happen? Well, it's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Carita fought his assailant.
These glass shards.
Probably from the glass vase Mr. Andrews knocked over. Juice. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew. Tomato juice. Don't really like it much.
Me neither, Pearls.
I'm kind of ambivalent about it. Bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night.
This bottle. It's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show that night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. I'm guessing there's not a lot of new evidence here.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Rawr. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Eternal suffering. Well, I don't think we're gonna find a lot more evidence here, so let's go somewhere else. How about we? All right, to the living room.
The living room.
March 22nd,
Get
On Guard
along.
Mansion, living room. Huh, sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
What?
Look, he's so cute.
Oh.
So I guess this is Shu.
Wow, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me.
Oh.
Huh? May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm the lawyer. This is a child. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The masters. Then you must be Mr. Right. Yes.
Phoenix, how you not recognize him?
It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you.
Oh.
You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs, right? Like, if a guy, like, with a face like this came to you in the hotel as, like, a guy and then showed up again in a like, your client's house, I'd be like, hey, hold the fuck up. Hold the fucking phone.
That's it doesn't make like if maybe this guy was just more plain looking.
How typically butler like, as it were.
Oh, Phoenix. You need
Oh,
glasses.
Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. True.
Yeah.
It's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Throws away evidence.
Wow.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, yeah, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's also a lot to be, proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow.
No.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal. It moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Oh, sorry to disappoint you, but it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Faye Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
I'm pouring myself some water.
Thirst.
Yep. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. What is with me and feeling inferior today?
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
Oh, I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Chew?
Oh, the door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Well, guess that's none of my business.
Oh.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and, the Evil Magistrate. Huh. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Oldie Tokyo.
Oh.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
It's such an old show, you boomer.
Nah.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Well, anything else for us, house? No? No? Alright then. Oh yeah, do you know about this card?
God.
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell.
Ah, you can't slip anything by me.
Oh,
That's it?
yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that?
Mr. Nick. I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue.
Oh.
Oh. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Oh, what is that, Infernal Racket?
Oh my god.
That's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. Jesus, I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Huh, time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep, beep, beep. The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems that you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right, then. A little...
What's with all the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems that... Connect.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
Technical difficulties.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Hey, you know anything about this?
She just listened to that whole thing like, whatever.
That's none of my business.
Yeah, right, not my problem.
What better electronics expert than... Hey, wait a minute, where's Detective Gumshoe? There he is.
Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Oh my gosh.
That's nice, thanks.
Husband material. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
That's husband material right there.
Yes.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Now I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
Husband material. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden?
It broke, pal?
Well, when I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
Here we go. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy. Starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal.
Radio waves, you say?
Something like a listening device or something.
Oh.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Green's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper.
Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, he getting in there.
He's very much a bro for us, but also
We hired him to be a bro now.
that's super illegal, detective. I mean, not detective,
He's gonna be in the freaking detention center next.
right?
I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time.
Oh yeah, baby.
My blood boils. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
There he goes.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go.
Gumshoe's the only one that hasn't been behind the glass, I'm just saying.
It's true. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. How did you get here so fast?
I know, right?
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see.
They wouldn't let me into the building.
I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. Well, at least they only kick you out.
Right?
From, the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug
You're
sweepers.
just lucky they didn't arrest you.
I know.
Oh, what do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just, not the police's.
Wow, why do you have that?
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little, broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Why? Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Ah, see, and this sure brings back memories.
Detective Gumshoe.
You made a bug
Why
sweeper
did you
in
make a
elementary
bug
school?
sweeper?
But I think you were in the wrong profession, dude.
Why did you become a police officer?
Yeah, you could have been an engineer. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up.
Next he's gonna be like, oh, I also made this rocket that can go to space. Oh, but it
When I was
can't.
in
It can
fifth
only fit
grade.
mice.
But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Can we ask why?
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But
But
you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Z to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Alright. I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal?
Welp.
Oh, look at the icon.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
This sweeper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right?
Oh.
Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Huh, yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on, sorry.
Ah, what a lovely bear.
Ah! Ah!
Huh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yes, it's a real one?
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
take over the planet. How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
How many horses have been trapped inside of this creature? Horsies? Well, okay, look, it's a bear, so,
That's horse enslavement.
well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart before we, get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Not so good at putting them back together.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
He is an electrical engineer.
Yeah.
So,
Listen, Phoenix,
is,
Phoenix gotta make money somehow.
is there a listening device in there?
Lawyer by hobby, electrician by trade. No. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. A cell phone? No bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Wait.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so...
I guess Maya never showed her her cell phone.
I guess not. Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
Probably a lamp. Yeah.
Lamp.
Oh.
Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing. Radio waves, you say?
Right?
The radio is on and playing something. Oh! It's Kid's Question Quarter!
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes! Why is it, Mr. Nick? I thought it was flat.
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? I'm gonna go look for that bug. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
These alarm clocks.
Oh.
Phoenix tries to use an alarm clock. Anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. And Phoenix is like, if it was in that, I would have fucking rioted.
Oh. Where? It was red when you were on the bear's face. Yeah.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right?
it looks like,
Looks like a
someone
real
hunted a bear and
taxidermied
stuffed
bear.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves.
Oh, I've heard of this phenomenon. If you taxidermy a bear, it gives off radio waves.
Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. Don't say
Sorry.
that.
No,
Uh-huh.
you can't! Such a violent act.
Yeah.
Hiya!
No!
The image right here that we're getting of Gumshoe just like ripping the eye out of this bear while Pearls just cries. Hey, wait a minute!
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
A whatter?
A transmitter, pal. Don't you know this stuff? I learned it in first grade.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Huh, so this tiny thing is a camera.
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera. Man, that's just fucking weird.
Wait, so how did Gumshoe, with him being a tech wizard and all, not know that Francisco was tracking him with the GPS?
Listen, he's good at technology, not using his brain.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
You remember when we had when we were back with the metal detector days and a fishing
Right.
pole and torpedo or missile or whatever?
Missile, yeah.
This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
Spy camera, added to the court record. So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Huh. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Now let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe.
Maybe this camera got the murder on tape!
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Wait, how come Gumshoe didn't know about how the lockers in his own precinct worked?
Listen, he's good at technology, but he's also a boomer.
So there was a camera inside this bear's eye.
It was disguised as a present. That's kind of spooky.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Carita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record.
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible! It's already 9 p.m.!
Leave it to me. Even though I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, most of the electronic stores have closed! Okay.
He's going in there. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
He seems more effective now than when he was a detective.
I know. Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. And he's smart at electronic technology stuff. He's pushing himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
Bringing in my theme. A rescue team has been created and deployed.
Where's your theme, right? That's what I thought.
I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
Let's see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right?
Hmm?
Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, Bubby.
She's barking because Bubba's on my bed. The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. How do you know?
Edgeworth knows everything.
By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Hmm?
I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
See you soon, right?
What? Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this? Also, did you take that whole bear with you?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
Ooh.
But besides that, right. Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Carita's real killer. Miss Andrews is past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Thanks for the follow, Lotus Flower.
Woo!
To be continued.
Woo!
Okay, why don't we take a little break before we continue?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
let's take a little breaky, and then we will reconvene and get back to it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back. Hello, hello. Ah. Well, how's everyone doing? Renu! Oh, wait, hang on. Is Renu back up?
Oh, whoa.
Hello. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see. I got a popsicle because I was feeling like having some dessert. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corridas Hotel Room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
That's optimistic. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. Then why did you say no? No one can find her,
All right.
Phoenix? And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, well then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
An assassin. Mr. Shelley's a killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. True.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? It's because she's probably not the killer.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... Oh, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself.
If Mr. Ongar really did hire the assassin,
He's not innocent at all. Far from it. He'd be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. Ongar, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Enguarde's secret. What is this secret?
I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it now. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Enguarde. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
Uh-huh.
Phoenix continues to not think about things.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Hey, wait a minute!
Oh.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just
Yep.
like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's, the bug sweeper, isn't it? Oh, the one that comes you made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Oh.
Edgeworth? And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, just to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
Oh, it means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? And I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people
I
by
understand
herself.
why she thinks so.
Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow! The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Oh, so you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I hear.
That manager? What are you talking about?
You don't know? The manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do ya? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Oh.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What the?
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What?
They were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
Well, they held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager, Celeste, killed herself. Oh, terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Oh, I guess we'll just keep moseying on out of here. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Huh, I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera. Hi, Vivi.
BB!
Beep, 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 beep. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. I completely
God.
forgot that
He's been out all night.
I completely forgot that my hosting noise is konnichiwa, what's up?
It's BB.
It's a Vivi.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Oh, looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Also, salad is probably much healthier than anything he had planned for dinner.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Nick?
Where are the vegetables in your house? Yeah?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh my god. What do you eat?
Oh my god, Phoenix is me, honestly.
Oh my god.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
There's no vegetables here. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem, huh? March 22nd. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk to Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard.
No lettuce
lettuce.
makes sense.
Upsetty.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
They're out of lettuce too.
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person that we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something? He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So, there you go.
Oh.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content.
Yeah, you better recognize.
Yeah, thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick. You better recognize.
You better recognize! Your boyfriend did you a big favor! Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
I know, BB. He better recognize.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with you, Miss Andrews.
Oh, it's you.
So I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Matt on guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I am sorry. That's not putting it behind you. That's called repression.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it, but why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Easy.
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Oh, brutal.
Oh man.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Ooh.
Oh. One.
Psyche luck, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Well, you know what time it is.
Pat!
Let's see, how many hit points do we have left?
Nah.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her
Oh my
past
God,
that
look
would
at our
make her
hit
take
points.
revenge. Holy shit, we've taken a beating. Hold on. Maybe let's maybe let's drop a little
certain.
save
Yeah.
before we before we continue on here. Oh
In our
boy.
previous games, just been watching your stream and then a live dub that's been going on. Pearl is def a cutie. She big cutie.
Big cutie.
Except when
I
we
completely
hit
forgot.
over.
Your hit points don't recover in this game day to day. Okay. I mean, probably this.
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge, and that is Miss Impax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
John Doe, definitely a butler.
we have any.
I mean, honestly, it could be this. It could be like a similar, like, manager, like, star scandal thing.
Super serious pulls out his badge.
Alright, I think this is it. The badge. Oh, nope, that wasn't it.
Oh!
Ow. My body. Ouch.
It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know.
Yeah, we don't know either.
With this,
She kind of looks a little bit like Samus for some reason.
She does.
Reminds me of that.
I guess we can talk to Matt.
Hey, man.
Dude, it's Mr. Right! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt on guard.
Dude.
What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude. Dude? About the press conference? You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It was like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh!
Oh my god!
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick? Don't tell me.
Psyche locks. Fuck 10 of them too. You said it's a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. Is this man so stupid he hid deep secrets from himself? You gotta unlock the memories from inside of himself. And Miss Andrews was gonna get Miss Celeste Impact's a suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. They let you DoorDash stuff here. It's kinda sick.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I just got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. He said it's 10 minutes before close. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? Just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. About this person. He's...
He is your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. It's not helpful at all.
Pearl!
I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. On Guard sounds pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy.
Does he?
So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. It's true we debuted at the same time. That's why people are always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying, because it wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. Oh, about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Huh? No, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Alright, let's see if we just fucking die. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Itty bitty health bar. Yeah, we've really eaten it.
On the edge.
Like this? I don't think so. Well, at least we won't like die. We'll just we've already just eaten the hit points. It'll probably just like keep booting us out. That's okay. When in doubt, present everything you own.
The house, the car.
Boo. Yeah, the guard in the back is just like. I don't think we have anything.
I don't, yeah. Feels bad. The guard is a star on TikTok and is planning his next viral video, heck yeah.
True.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Powers!
What?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow. I'm still in my suit, too.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Oh, so the decisive witness is Mr. Powers.
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest!
and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Huh. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
You don't arrest a guy because of...
You do look like the incarnation of Bigfoot.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Huh. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
We're friends, Mr. Powers. You can tell me
Mr.
anything.
Powers! You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Damn it.
He called you out.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
It'll be Daijobu.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
Wow, he kind of sucks.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
No, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that, there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip.
Wow.
My man. I mean, celebrities in their world have this sort of dazzling image, right?
A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, rudish kind of guy, you see.
Wow.
I got arrested based on my looks. But it's
I look too
okay,
sus.
really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey. So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
Oh, you mean it's Miss Impacts?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
I thought you weren't supposed to talk to us. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. That's some good info, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ongar and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about it, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Wait. Well, I guess Pearl knows what a cell phone is now, so I guess it's fine.
You taught her what a cell phone is.
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? You love me.
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, oh.
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end.
Hello? Oh, he got cut off.
What happened to the boyfriend?
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm kind of scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Look at me, I'm wheezing. I have like 1 hit point left.
No. Maybe it'll be good news.
I don't think it's gonna be good news, Mr. Powers. Somehow I doubt that. Well, back to the office. I like how they don't have like, they don't have nighttime sprites, so they didn't bother to use the nighttime backgrounds. Although we know that there's a
Right.
nighttime background for the office.
Yeah. What
It's like-
took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Wow, damn. It's like 9 p.m. or like 10 p.m. and like
Right.
outside it still looks like the middle of the day.
Right.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Ah, look at you.
Oh, my
Gumshoe's
man.
useful. That quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
That's what Edgeworth said.
Wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
And we're boned.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay, are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase.
Oh my god.
It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt. That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. Oh, you dummy. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
Oh, my sight is failing me. Oh god. Oh god, dizzy. Oh, this can't be. Okay, so what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Huh? But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Spy camera transmitter stuff
Man,
again.
we're getting a lot of stuff. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carrita's room was Matt on guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt, on guard, what in the world have you done?
He did it.
My man's ordered a hit.
Did it.
Oh, you're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., my dude.
It's still shining outside, dog.
It's daytime in my heart. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Take that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita that night.
Ooh!
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? Like voyeurism? Dude, that's
Yeah.
fucked up. And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
Mm.
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Well, I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Hey, who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... Oh my!
Wow!
Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? The secrets of the universe? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble, man.
Oh.
Oh, come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear! I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear, idiot! Dude, all you can tell from that is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
Oh my God.
It's a banana, Michael. How much could it cost? $10? That's a $3,800 toothbrush! Ivory, man. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Oh.
It's highly illegal.
Wow, he killed an elephant for that toothbrush.
Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchases. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, like, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talks to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set that camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it'll be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I am going to find out what I want to know, because I must. He's so stupid. Yeah.
We do it all the time.
The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... This, I'm guessing?
I guess. That's what they implied.
Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron!
Oh.
Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, what kind of scandal? This is the good stuff. It's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Well, too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Shit, man, I don't know.
Wasn't it, like Celeste's suicide note, or?
This?
Okay, maybe?
Juan's autopsy report. Maybe? Maybe this?
Maybe?
Oh, nope, not quite. Ouch.
Dang it. Oh,
All right.
Man. Oh, man.
Let's try this again. From the top. Take it from the top. Okay. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room was...
Wait.
Which one? What are you thinking?
I was thinking it might be like the secret or whatever that Mr. Kurita had on Matt.
You think it was this?
Maybe. No!
Not
Maybe it's a
quite.
suicide? I don't know, man.
Gonna just have to keep barreling through this one.
Jeez. Terrible.
Boy. Let's see, he's really following the philosophy of, like, you can't figure out what I'm doing if I don't know what I'm doing. There's only one reason I can think of. Have we presented this yet? The suicide
No.
report?
No.
Okay, that was not the right answer.
Alright, well. It's just like, it's so, maybe we don't have enough. Because it's so specific that he would record the guy at 8 p.m. every night. Or whatever, that specific night.
Okay, let's, maybe Miss Adrian Andrews has something for
Yeah.
us.
Miss Andrews?
That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word.
Damn.
Well, thanks. All right. Uh, uh,
Maybe it is Matt. Maybe we just have to talk to Matt.
Wait, does Adrian have that? Wait, did we show her any of the spy equipment and stuff?
Oh, I guess not. Yeah, we can try that.
Alright, never mind.
Is it the gossip you've heard about Juan? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's just there's no way of, like, because it's not evidence in our inventory. Like, there's essentially no way we can present it. Maybe.
Can we present the spy stuff to our gossip boy?
We could try.
So that we maybe some of the stuff he
Yeah, I don't know if he has anything else for us.
yeah, I'm just wondering like how we can get the stuff that he said as like evidence, but have we presented him with any of the other stuff too? Because we haven't talked to him in a long time. The card? Or all the stuff about Celeste? I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like we're missing something. Like we're missing a piece of evidence.
I think we're missing a piece of evidence.
I don't know where to get it though. Card? Which card?
The shell card.
The shell card? Oh, yeah, I guess so, actually. Yeah, we could try that. I mean, just really catch him in the act there, maybe. Oh my god, it worked!
Whoa! Whoa!
What is that card? Maybe he doesn't
Good
know
job,
about this
Matt.
card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Good job,
wow,
Matt.
it worked!
Good job, man.
Shelly the Killer? That's
hero we all
ridiculous.
needed.
How would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Literally, look at my health bar. Mr. Matt on guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. Oh, and here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude.
Whoa.
Thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well,
Whoa.
that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Hello, dear me. It's me. My job here is done, so. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what?
Oh my god, here we go.
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Oh my god, here we go.
Oh! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard.
Look at he got a drink.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? Oh, you are Shelly the Killer's client. Ah, you didn't really think I'd dirty my own hands in this, did ya?
What do you mean?
That woman is quite brave herself. Trying to seek the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible.
That guard's like, what the fuck, dude? That's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things, you know, like sex.
Ew.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
The guard's like, this is above my pay grade. Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all time. Oh, with that I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I wanna. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can! Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why would you kill Mr. Carita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have.
Also, like, how does nobody know that he has this gigantic scar on his eye?
Alright.
Oh, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. It's like poetry.
And that's how Mr. Carita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away, like tissues. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard.
The spring breeze.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? Ah, what a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? I thought you were refreshing, like a spring breeze.
Refreshing breeze.
When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. And then I used my psychic powers to double check that you weren't lying. I know, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Carita! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Stigmaya.
Oh, you wouldn't want to test D-Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! If I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this!
Oh.
That's such a cliche phrase. I'm already in jail, dickhead.
Oh.
Juan said something like that, if memory serves.
Whoa.
Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we?
Oh my god.
Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh my gosh.
Maya,
He's so nefarious.
what am I supposed to do? My client is super evil.
He big evil.
He pulled a part 5 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure villain.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Hey, it's me, Matt. And now you finally found it.
Whoa. The starting line of this case. Wow.
Edgeworth, I don't want to hear you tell me you were right.
He been there waiting for you, Phoenix. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
He's still got to defend him. That's technically correct. Police station, criminal affairs department.
Well, right. What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago. At that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, Matt on guard. Man is really.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing.
Hey, all the things I said turned out to be true.
Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
I gotta go. My mom is calling me.
I gotta consult myself real quick.
I mean, that may be true, but that's That's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I mean, no, but as his lawyer, you should be like arguing for like, you know, a lighter sentencing. At this point, that's what your job is.
Yeah, right.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I'd still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I.
We are but worms.
You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
It's wild that all of Phoenix's clients have been innocent right until now. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, he only takes like 1 out of every like 80 clients. Like,
A lot
he
of
literally...
his clients have been his friends too, by the way.
That's true. That's true. A lot of his clients are like people that know him.
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that.
Really, what's more amazing is how convoluted all of the murders have been. It's like, Mr. Wright, this is the 4th time this week you've called in the parrot. I think the parrot has the truth.
You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
I mean, Phoenix, look, he's helped you on previous cases.
Yeah, he's
towards
here for
the end
you,
of the
man.
game. Yeah, like I don't know why you're so surprised that he's no longer obsessed with the perfect win record.
He's just so angsty. Phoenix is just finding things to be angsty about.
Man, the answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Ooh.
Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
We're in the middle of the criminal affairs department, right?
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Ugh. What the heck is aftercare? Oh, Phoenix. Oh, honey.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin? A duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
He was specifically chosen because of his incredible win record. Unfortunately,
Yes.
he is but a simple human being, a worm.
And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but
My name is D Killer. Shelly D Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer.
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya.
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace their signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Meow.
Meow! Mystic Maya! She turned into a cat! I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth.
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission?
She turned into a cat! Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
Oh my god, it can't be! That cat, can it be?
Little face.
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all the police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Mobilize the
Alright.
police force!
You hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
We're gonna go arrest Shu! He's the killer! A baby.
Ah, baby. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion.
It's always the animals.
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was
Oh
the
my
killer.
God. He and On Guard were working together all this time.
Did you say that his face was stitched? Right, you're an idiot.
I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figurine added to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Karita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now, so let's go, Edgeworth.
Yeah!
FBI, open up!
Lawyer power.
Oh, there's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this right.
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Well, it's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Flashback to Maya. I don't know where the power button is.
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Oh my god. Phoenix is like, I gotta teach Maya how to use a
Even
computer.
if she did, she might still not know how to use it, you know?
It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I'm a happy samurai fan if I could see the nickel samurai on a TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. Oh, Jesus, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Oh, that's grim. Up to the wine cellar! Huh, we've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Mr. Nick, are you a rock? Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya.
Wow, I've never seen so many bottles all in one place before.
Wow, a ton of these are opened. Maya! Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. Including shit tons of wine. Hey, this looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
He did kill an elephant for his toothbrush.
True.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yeah, Mr. Karita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
A clue, does it?
Clue, does it? What's wrong, Pearls?
But please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Wow, she wrote a lot on the back of this
I know, right?
photo.
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he looted us.
Edgeworth.
Yes.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that? Bam.
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Boyfriend read your mind!
Good evening, Mr. Wright.
It's very late, and I'm in jail. I want to go to sleep.
Even though the sun is shining outside my window, don't be fooled. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. Phoenix, you can't just say that to people. People have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
What are you saying? Psyche lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
I'm like a rock.
Ooh.
It's a challenge. Pet the cat before you leave. All right, good shoe, good
Yeah.
shoe.
Shoo!
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
Wow.
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Ah!
Yay! Full hit point! Thanks, we'll need this in court tomorrow.
Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Krita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time.
God, the sad like Steel Samurai theme.
I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Krita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride.
Yeah.
Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan.
Christ.
He was aiming for it when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
You made me think for a second. Maybe Juan did deserve to die.
Oh my god. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like the spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they?
Yeah, they both kind of suck.
Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Ooh, damn.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now. Jesus, I'm burdened. To be
Bro.
Well, we could save the trial for next time, or we could do, I suspect there'll be like a recess in the middle of it, so we could do the first part, since we did get a late start. It's up to you.
I'm down to continue.
Okay. Well, I would say we could take a break right now, but honestly, like, I don't really need one.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. We continue, we soldier on!
Oh.
I say that, I'm gonna have to pee in like 10 minutes probably. Oh, how did I get into this mess?
It's music.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Again?
What have I done wrong?
Everything. I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Not that you ever were.
Whoa!
Bop.
Go back to law school, learn some evidence law.
Oh, I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. Whew. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent.
Ooh.
Damn. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, God, Jesus! Fuck! Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Ooh! And drink.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Oh, we got Mia, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia. What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Look at my fucking client. He's evil. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Oh, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry. Right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. I got my job back, boy.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
No, that's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer.
The opposite of yesterday. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Wow.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
We all gotta join hands so I can draw a smiley face on the back of it with marker.
Right, exactly. I gotta believe in the heart of the evidence. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Yeah, this is crazy. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews had nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard?
Whoa, a professional assassin.
Whoa.
Isn't that the guy that's refreshing like a spring breeze?
What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So, I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Pat.
Pap.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Hey, he's back.
Hey, buddy! Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure.
Oh, okay.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Oh, wait, that's me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Well, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright?
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
That's that thing you do. I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. You always do that.
No one said you were Mr. Powers.
That's how you get all your cases. No, please don't trick me. You had them all by finding the actual killer.
I promise I didn't stab him.
It's always on the last day of the trial. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Yes, every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. I know he does that all the time, but don't worry.
So
The
for
bad
now,
man can't hurt you, don't worry.
please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? This is good stall. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
Huh, if that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
At first? Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
What? How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now, sorry. It might have been like the giant scar stitched down his face or whatever, but you know.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. It might have been the giant scar, or like the fact that like he didn't move.
You know, like all the stuff that like you didn't notice?
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl, you don't remember? I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. I'm a good host.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I hated focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Oh god. Alright, let's see what we have in our inventory.
Why would the tip be weird if he's rich? You know, like, maybe that's the angle?
Yeah.
But you could show the receipt, I guess. I don't know. The glass? Oh. That was the bellboy. And why did he find the bellboy suspicious?
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
Oh,
there's new dialogue. Okay, we just have to
Yeah.
press everything again.
you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt
Matt
gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Well, let's ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
That's pretty sus. A roll of cash? Yo, that totally sounds like drugs or an assassin.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
That's more than Mr. Wright makes in a year. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. Objection, the defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
He killed an elephant for his toothbrush.
Yeah.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? Ooh. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Well, he's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. How do you eat?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment?
Why would you do something so suspicious like pay an assassin like in like
Openly.
semi-public?
Yeah,
when
like
you
he wasn't
like,
even in his room. It
well,
was
I was gonna
outside
say
his room.
when you appear to live in the same house as him, vaguely.
Right. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
Well, that sounds pretty convincing to me.
Well, I mean, like they did now in the open, so. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? I know, he had his helmet off and everything. Like, what on earth? He's in the costume? Oh my god.
Right?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Listen, he might be evil, but I think he's still stupid.
I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the killer. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain
that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. Really? I saw an assassin? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
That would explain the big scar running down his face.
Right? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Phoenix, you should have known.
Oh, Phoenix.
Mr.
I think
Powers.
I don't think Phoenix Wright has seen another human being's face.
Yes, sir, right away.
Testify.
It's because he doesn't eat.
Yeah, right? He's like, I can't, all my energy goes to making me stand conscious.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Jesus.
Dance, Jester, dance! This is no laughing matter.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell?
Oh, here we go.
All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face!
Oh my god, Phoenix!
Phoenix!
This just confirms that everybody else can see the stitches.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Phoenix! Oh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Phoenix is like, everyone gets stitches in the middle of their face at some point.
Yeah, that guy didn't look any more suspicious than anybody else. Have you seen Mr. Gumshoe?
So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Wait, if you had recognized the bellboy from the beginning, Phoenix.
Oh. Objection, maybe all the bellboys had stitches in their faces. You don't
All
know.
bellboys and butlers have stitches down the middle of their face and a monocle. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Barring Phoenix's blindness.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one?
Delay tactics.
I mean, let's try to pull a fast one, right? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is. Like,
There really isn't!
if you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand.
Hello, Dia.
Hey,
You
Dia.
got time to lean, you got time to clean.
And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, that's a pretty simple one.
The glass!
Boy, we got a lot of evidence.
Uh,
Mr. Powers?
yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious?
He has stitches going down the entirety of his face.
Come on! He's got all those stitches!
Literally what I just said.
and
So, a baseball has stitches.
Oh my God, this is why. This
Are
is
you
why
saying-
Phoenix didn't remember him.
Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
God, Phoenix.
well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
Well, I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here.
Phoenix is like, sometimes men just look like baseballs. It's fine.
Right?
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Karita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here,
Oh my god.
anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Karita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Karita was already dead at the time?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, what is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. The suspicious kind that only assassins wear. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. Only assassins wear black gloves. Yeah, they were super edgy. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones, and he had stitches going down his face. He was clearly an assassin.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
He just thinks that men look like sports equipment.
Yeah.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. And then a murder victim showed up in the room he left. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe it was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
Even an idiot like me can see that he's an assassin. He might as well have been wearing a sign on his back that said, "I am an assassin." The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay.
Mr. Powers is having a great time up here.
I know, right? He knows there's no way he can be guilty.
Right?
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
I accidentally a decisive witness. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. Why didn't you mention this earlier?
God, right? I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Not that I think it's needed.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky, spy-like...
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
Is this when Phoenix really does nearly pin the murder on Will? Yeah, Will sus. I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. That is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ongar's room?
He opened the door to the Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun.
Oh,
Pretty suspicious.
put it out your mind, Will.
I like that Will Powers is pointing out all the weird things that have happened that
Right.
we've taken for granted during this case. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about that alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. Do you remember now, Mr. Powers? I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, I'm okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. I guess we'll just ask the person about the person now.
Yeah.
So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
And then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside.
You can just not press a witness if you think that it might damage your case.
As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue, you say?
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Okay. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Bruh,
Did he just? Wow, this lawyer sucks, dude.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Kelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client.
Bro, did he just prove his client guilty?
Yeah, right, bro. Order,
Bro.
order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. I think we should just call it.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. There it is.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Well, I mean, if you say so.
All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. Can't be sure of.
Ah!
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so... I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
You don't know that?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
How could you even have forgotten? Things made of metal.
They should have, called this guy, at the beginning.
Right.
The first witness.
First witness. Game over.
Order.
Hi, Keeters. Thanks for the resub.
looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again?
Oh, how many times is that today? I've lost count. How am I still going?
So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Mr. Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
He's got a point. This lawyer sucks.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Be a help.
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Just got home from your dad's wedding. You've drank more in the past 2 days than you have since January. Oof. I mean, it sounds like a good time and also like a wild time. Maybe an oof time, depending on how you feel about the matter. I also have not like consumed a lot of alcohol since like January, probably. Overall. Yeah, I think like New Year's was probably the last time I was like drunk. No, wait,
Oh.
I got a little tipsy the other day during Mother's Day. And then I regretted it immediately. Because I had a headache for the next like 24 hours.
Aww.
I'm glad you had a good time. Sounds like a good time, man. Your Honor!
Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that.
Oh, well, if you say so.
All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
Oh man, here we go. The bear, Mr. Wright?
Well, this was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion. Oh, he actually makes a good point.
Yeah.
Is he unfucked yet, or?
Over. Yeah. Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Whew, disaster averted. Ow.
Oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Unguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Unguard Mansion as its butler.
Isn't this hearsay? I mean,
What a bold move.
we haven't been following any vague legal rules up to this point. Why should we start now?
The bear figurine was brought back to Unguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough.
For the 8th time.
We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Why not?
Oh, now that's my pro.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin, who was definitely the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Wow. Desperate much?
The real client?
Yes.
Disc, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews?
Again? Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah, and the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could very well have been Miss Andrews.
Oh,
He actually makes a good point.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What's with this trial? Oh, come on. Anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's a murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya.
I do it all the time. I pin the murder on other people all the time.
Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Oh, Phoenix, your methodology is coming back. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why, do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor.
Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. There it is.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Man.
March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick?
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. I suddenly shrank back down into my own body again. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Really strong power. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
it's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
Here, there's a tiny Mia. Yeah, you've missed a lot. This case, this is actually the last case of the game. So like, a lot has happened over the game. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time. I'm getting destroyed in there.
he's getting reamed. If we had just one, even a single clue would be really helpful. We need another cat going meow.
Oh boy, I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, "Oh, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued." I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia!
it looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Oh god, not that circus! Maya is Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
You can probably hear a clown laughing. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Getting that psychic connection is great. Talking to a ghost, fantastic. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Serial killers can't beat psychics. That's how it works. Good luck.
I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
So pretty much everyone can hear. I think most people just kind of ignore it. Like when they channel, they literally just like channel. Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Not a
She
single
wants
burger.
like 5 million burgers.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
I like how, like, it's Mia's sister, but Phoenix is the one who's way more distressed about it.
Yep. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bro, that wasn't a recess at all. Where was our save point? I'll do it myself. We do not have to finish this trial right now if you do not want to, but it seems like the game is telling us something. It's up to you. I do not wish to keep you until like 3 a.m. again.
I'm pretty sleepy, but the pace of the trial is really pumping.
It's popping, isn't it?
It's popping. Yeah, it's fine. We can keep going.
Okay, we'll try to finish as fast as possible.
I'll be pretty. Yeah, let's do it.
If we encounter any stumbling blocks, I'll look up a walkthrough so we're not here forever.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. We'll be here till 8 a.m. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
In my defense, I didn't realize that the last day of the trial of that like case would be like 8 parts long. It was no joke.
It was crazy. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
The next game after this one is the first one without Phoenix. That is actually not true. The next one is a Phoenix Wright mainline game, and then Apollo Justice is the first one that he's not a technically a main character for. Like, he's not the protagonist.
We gonna get in there.
Yeah, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Don't you worry.
All right.
Why? Why does she... Yeah, there's another one. The original set of games is a trilogy.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open a bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I'll be over here admiring
yes,
the bear.
peasant, go on.
Yeah.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
The bear figurine. A puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
And after that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
I love it.
I will call you Sir Paddington.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
Huh. So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated in the court record.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
True.
Oh, what's inside? I'll solve it.
Let me do it, let me!
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Wait, I can do it. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Oh, damn.
Yo.
Yo.
Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? He went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Ooh.
Oof.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Karita and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. You really hoping she would just say no.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
Yo, what the fuck? That dude's evil!
Oh. There's one thing I would like to say here.
The peanut gallery's like, hey, isn't it... Does anyone else think that maybe Juan Karita sucks too? Yeah! Yeah!
The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slyball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too!
Oh! There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. And he handed a giant wad of cash to the assassin.
Right?
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
Oh my god.
Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry before he paps.
The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Suicide note. Oh, please wait, Your Honor. Oh, not again, not this fucking guy.
Now?
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt On Guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt On Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Ugh, the idiot lawyer has a point.
Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes in differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying?
Oh, what the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. It's in the court record, Phoenix.
And the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. Share your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Right.
They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Yo.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuffed in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Oh, Gumshoe's bug sweeper. It's getting a lot of use.
Right? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Oh, he's so bad at crime.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
Oh, what am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Well, you got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Ooh.
Now, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop. Don't look at him.
Don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Yes, Chief.
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? Because that's what I want to do.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to just be looked at, or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor. I'm so sorry.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Can't you tell him? No.
There it is.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate, if I might say so, Mr. Wright.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth.
Sweating and
Palm sweaty, knees,
yeah,
spaghetti.
a little weak objection, spaghetti objection.
You little noodle objection, little noodle baby objection. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Shh, let me have this.
I'm desperate. So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I mean, it probably has to be this.
You really don't sound like yourself, Mr. Right. That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, quote unquote, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh, ooh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Yeah, take that! Wow, this guy is really desperate.
Mr. Right, you can't seriously... Mr. Right, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
My
glasses again! Miss Andrews! Should we take you to a lens crafter or something?
Yeah, like...
You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
I did no such thing. You know it. Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Ooh! That's enough, children. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible, even though I was going to hand it down earlier. Impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. If she doesn't have a burger, she'll explode.
A burger! I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ongar is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Oh,
Mr. Wright, is that your fucking cell phone?
oh, during a trial. What is that sound? Not in my
Gumshoe.
courtroom. Oh,
Hello, Gumshoe?
he answered in the middle of trial.
What's with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to kill her?
Yeah. He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal.
Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Not even a little bit, bud. Guilty, 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 guilty,
Bro,
guilty,
he answered his
guilty,
phone.
guilty,
It's a little
guilty.
trial. He's guilty.
Look at him on his cell phone.
Uh-huh.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I
No,
can't do that. He's glaring at me.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Answering a phone in the middle of my courtroom?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Oh my god!
Take that!
Take that! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Boop. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
What the fuck, man? Guilty.
Yeah, right. Please wait, Your Honor. Why'd you wait? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose?
I was gonna go watch Children's Corner.
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
So they're upset about getting an entire day's worth of time because they're afraid that Maya will like perish basically because she hasn't had food or water.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? I missed my show. "30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for."
Shrug emoji. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess.
I also think that I believe at the very beginning of this day they had a conversation with D Killer, who was like, you have to get it today. I will give you one more day. So if it goes on one more day, I think actually he's gonna kill her. is the like contrivance here or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's actually the
Yeah,
contrivance.
that is the contrivance. That's what they talked about at the beginning. Maya's supposed to be a hostage. Why is she not getting food or water? I guess to make like the position more dire because
Slow murder.
right, it's supposed to make Phoenix more panicked about like getting the verdict because he was only supposed to initially get it in one day. Yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to get it like fast. The longer it goes out, the worse it gets.
Yeah. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. Can't find her in that time. Beep.
Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he left with me right now and on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what?
Yes, the killer is a serial killer, or no, not a serial killer, a professional assassin named Shelly the Killer.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir. I've got to put the law on hold for now. I'm doing a top to hold the law.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
With my Uncle Junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Oh, right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh, God.
Oh, don't do that, Gumshoe. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one could stop. Hey.
Gumshoe has lost his job in the course of this case by giving us too much information. What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? He actually ran the red lights! We've got to hurry up and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is.
Did Gumshoe just die?
His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now?
Oh my god.
Is there any way to find out exactly his physical location at this very time with very precise, perhaps geographical satellites? Oh wait. That's right, there is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Well... Right.
She fired at him but is still tracking him. To be fair, I think she hasn't really had a chance to get rid of the tracker because she got shot in the shoulder and has been in the hospital.
It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
Now stop crying.
He comforting you!
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
To be continued. Oh my god, we actually hit a continue.
Bro.
I mean, we could stop it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We reached a save point.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will close out this next week.
Creepy.
I suspect there's really not a lot left, so we'll probably close this case out and then start the next game.
Woo.
This court system. Why do you have to pin the murder on someone else? Why can't you just get an acquittal? Yeah. It's Phoenix Wright isn't a lawyering game. It is a detective game with more steps.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for coming out, everyone. This case is
Yay.
absolutely bonkers, and we are going to finish it
Yay.
next time.
Cleo, yay.
Someone's gotta be guilty. Yeah,
Someone.
just don't think about the legal system. Really, it'll just upset you. All right.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
joining
It was very
us.
exciting.
We'll see you next time. Don't run red lights, kids. It's bad for you.
But
Yeah, asking questions.